Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? Bum, 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 bum. Make sure I have that. Yeah, we're like right at the end of this. My left arm? Where's the bald man? We just ran into data clock as we were finishing up. Moo just cream pied me on the VOD. Ugh. A Moo cream pie. Oh. Does it want me to do an update? Mismatched versions. Hold on. What's the name of the... Shoot. What's the name of the file extractor? I thought it was Cask Viewer, but why do I not have that? Or my Windows is just not finding it, maybe? Why is it not finding it? Made easy. D2R extractor is what it's called. There we go. There we go. Okay. Undo extraction. And then extract. I really hate... Back when I had Windows 7, if I typed extractor in, it would find D2R extractor. But in Windows 10, if I type extractor in, it tries to send me online to go check out the movie Extraction or something. Like... And Windows 11 tries to use AI to send me online to give me some random thing about what it is. Like, it's so annoying. God. Why can't they just be good? Not be garbage. You know? Okay, I'm guessing it has updated. Extraction is your favorite movie? Never seen it. Should never have upgraded past Windows 95. I mean, look. Windows 7 was probably the last really good model. Windows 10 is like okay. But yeah, I like 12 Hogan. But it's just like a slightly worse version of 7, I feel like. But since then, once they tried 8 with the mobile app garbage, 10 with all the like search bar having the Bing results mixed in, 11 with the AI slop, they're really like going downhill. Am I planning for racing to 99 this weekend? No, we'll race for first, and we'll like for the first kill on hardcore and do all that stuff. But it does, Kerms. But I have my child's orientation thing on Sunday. Teacher orientation stuff. Yeah, I'm playing with Jim and Lucky and stuff. What's in orientation stuff? You go like meet the teachers and they tell you about what's going to happen this year and stuff. Tell you what, being a dad really gets in the way of 99 grinds. Having no life. It's hard. You have to like actually have a life. On Sunday is weird. That's just when they do it. That's what SGA said. Yeah. Jeez, Kojaks. In Poland, we call it Zebrani Rudskau Przed Rotspoxium Roku Syklonno. Skolnigo. Of course. That's what we call it here too. That's nice, that rat. I just said a horrible swear word in Polish. Yeah, I don't think I got it even close to right, so. Some acts have better Sunder drop chances than others? No, that's not true. Thanks, Queel. All right. File extraction's almost done. We got to extract to 3.3 so then we can actually play. Should have done it earlier, but you know how I am. I'm lazy. Plus, it gives us time to chat. What age do kids receive their first smartphones these days? I feel like most kids get them around like 10 or 11 probably. My kids will probably get them around... Jeez. It's hard to say. My initial thought is like 16. But because like once they have a car, they should probably have a phone because they're going to drive somewhere and have the phone. But I also feel like giving them the phone right when they get the car is a terrible combo because they're going to be on the phone when they're driving because they're going to be like, this is so great. Oh my God. I hate the world. What are we going to do? Maybe I just get them a dumb phone. Just get them a Nokia brick or something. I haven't read or followed anything about it yet. I mean, my kids are, 3 and 1, so. I know. Jeez, what do you do? Kids mirror the parents. I mean, honestly, I do think kids mirror the parents, but I also think they don't. Like, phones are addicting. Even if you never have your phone on you, I think kids, if you give them a phone, will just be on the phone, you know? There's just so much, the social media, all the stuff, the likes that they can get on everything. Golly. It's terrible. I mean, we try and set a good example with it, but they're just they're addicting. That's just what they are. Okay. I guess we can put these over here. Okay, we probably want our crushing blow gloves. And let's go to Ancient Sway. We're level 69. Okay. Get a little bit more. Oh, God, Hell Lords are such a terrible mob. I'm gonna slow charge here. And by that I mean like do short charges, because I really don't want to run into a boss group of Hell Lords like this. Okay.
The summit, the barbarian holy ground.
Good afternoon.
All kids do on their phone these days is watch TikTok and Diablo streamers. Well, the second part doesn't sound too bad. We're using this bad honor right now.
At your service.
Okay, so we're gonna repair. So, going into Ancients, it's gonna be important to get the right things. Number one, we don't want Stone Skin, because that's just a lot of physical res, which will be really annoying. However, if we do get Stone Skin on, like, Maddock or something, Corlick, like, maybe it's okay if they don't have any other good mods and everything rolls fine. But Stone Skin can be annoying, and if they roll physical immune, then we're definitely gonna abort. Number two, we really don't want, like, extra strong, extra fast Talic, cursed on, you know, cursed, like something too crazy where they're going to do tons of damage. And number three, you know, like fanaticism, might aura, these sorts of things. So we're going to kind of just see what we get and do a few rolls. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. Okay. There is a curse right here, but we can separate them off. Okay, so what we're going to do is come here, and we're going to try and get... Perfect. So, when we're fighting Talic in this direction, he cannot Whirlwind on us. If you have him perpendicular to the edge here, and specifically down here, he will not Whirlwind, which takes away all of his scariness, essentially, right? So we can kill him pretty easily. And that's our biggest threat, is Talic being super brutal. Now, that's why I was teleporting very quickly over and over again to keep my mercenary in this position, so Talic would approach us and stand right there. Okay, now we do have Lightning Enchanted, which is annoying. And then mixed with Blessed Aim, which isn't nearly as bad. We do have Curse right here. Let's get him on this side and see if we can get Corlick separated off. Okay. can feed some potions to our mercenary and to ourselves. I hope my weapon doesn't break. Yeah, I repaired before we got here. Okay. And the nice thing is, if you need to take a second, you can take a second. Back up a little bit. Heal the mercenary. We've got these rejuves. Two down. Always be careful if there is a... thank you. Always be careful if there's a fire enchant that you're not standing next to him. And now we do have Curse for Madoc, but Madoc is going to be the easiest to chip down. I hate getting stuck on the statues. Such a weird bug. It's also why it's important to have a tele staff in case of that. I'm gonna send a note right now. But very easy, ancients. Yeah, we are 69 and 70. Quick bug request. Okay, this is going to be called Getting Stuck on Ancient Statues. When fighting the ancients, after killing one of them, if you run into the statue, your character gets stuck. Perfect. Hot. Okay, we'll go more Holy Shield. And we'll just go Vitality. Note to myself, devs. Okay, max res. Gun players 1, of course. Now, we do want to be a little careful down here, depending what we have. We do have some chargers there. Spear women can be pretty nasty. Chargers can also be kind of nasty. So we want to just kind of stay topped up on life. But a lot of like physical immunity in there. Level 2 is going to be a little rough as well. There's a lot of mobs here that can be tough. But we can go through and just kind of pick them apart little by little. We do have stone skin there, which is annoying. But that's okay. If you have souls here and you don't have good light reds, you can always reset. We did get that waypoint back there to help us out. Grab the resist poison shrine. Go ahead and heal up. And then, like I said, this is where you can always decide how much or how little you want to charge through versus fight all this stuff. I don't mind fighting these snakes because I don't really love like charging around and then getting caught with a bunch of snakes behind me. Oh, and we do have souls as well. So that is definitely something to note. Whew.
How may I be of help?
What do we have here? 10 to mana. Probably end up dropping it. With a weapon upgrade, we'll be okay, but we just need a little help on the weapon section. So, slow and steady wins the race. No rush, because you know what? This is Act 5 of Hell. Oh my god. Alright, and that's a great example of, I believe we have the waypoint right there, but there are a lot of souls right there. So let's chill a second. God, his res are so bad. Give him the Dark Claw to help a tiny bit. Man, he just doesn't have great resistances. Okay, our res are okay. Let's pick up a couple more of the rejuves. And like I say, we see our goal there, which is the waypoint, possibly. Something at least. So let's just... yeah. Unfortunately, we're not going to have that mercenary. It's also a little rough. Black souls are a little bit hard to kill. We got some good fizz res. And our mercenary is just not capable of fighting with us right now. So we'll go slow and steady here. Ugh. Yeah, maybe go stack up on some antidotes.
Good afternoon.
That poison is a little extra. Why not reset? We have the waypoint right there, potentially. Yeah, I mean, we're already maxed res, so it doesn't super matter. It's just... just a matter of getting some kills. Alright. You know what? We're okay here. Now we'll reset.
How may I be of help?
Okay, we come out there. We see some more. We reset again. Reset again. Feels like players 8. Again, souls have some good physical res. And we're really slacking on our weapon. So we do okay against like snakes and things. It's just those souls are brutal. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. Curse plus Might Aura. Too much.
Good afternoon.
It's how it goes sometimes, man. Yeesh. It's okay. Level 3. Ah. See if we have any souls in here. Yeah. Pretty nasty.
Salutations.
Dark Lords also have very high physical res, so it's another annoying boss. But we have a nice level 3 right here. Okay. Dark Lords and Souls again. Dude, the souls are spawning right now. Oof. Sanctuary Aura to ignore the Fizz res. Well. What's happened to my game seed, man? Okay, we have Unravelers, which are fine. What else do we have? We've only seen one mob type. Oh, Death Lords. Harpies. Okay, hopefully if there's not a lot of Death Lords, we can maybe make it work. Hey, thanks, Andre.
What do you need?
Let's go ahead and repair. Staff, Ort, Chip Gem. Repairs the charges. I still need to repair my weapon at some point. It's gonna be a tough fight right here. It's like a boss. May as well be Bale. Amp damage is not something that you can get on a wand. Amp damage charges are not a thing. Okay, we do need some cash, so we can look to sell some things. Honestly, not a lot worth money there, but we can always sell some flawless. 10 mana can also go. Doing good, Adam.
How may I be of help?
So it's also good. We're able to kill champion Death Lords, which are very powerful. So we can try and fight some other Death Lords. I really just want to fight one at a time right now. Just be a little easier for us. Talk devs into removing spirit. Look, I'm all about removing spirit, but man, if I say we should remove spirit and they remove spirit, you know how many people will come into my channel with hate? So many people mad. Well, the idea isn't for me to play without it. The idea is to remove it from the game. For those sorts of things, you have to really like more Death Lords. You got take them out. If it's there, everybody else is using it. You're not. Slow and steady. Another Death Lord. Let's get Decrepify off. Fight the next guy. I mean, Death Lords are just big tanks anyways. So, did I quit Age of Empires? I mean, if there's another tournament, I'd be happy to participate again, but I'll definitely say Cavalry Archers pushed me away from playing it more often. The combat engagements against them just were quite unfun. Like, I love, like, StarCraft Brood War, and I can't think of a single unit that, like, combat engagements are so unfun like that. Where they just can infinite kite anything. You know, like vultures, but they suck against most everything. Ooh, that Holy Freeze Aura is kind of nasty. Here's where you have your rejuves unlock. Yeah. Decrepify plus Holy Freeze is really gross.
Good afternoon.
So we need to be super careful and have our rejuves ready. Defilers, maybe, but Defilers, again, are kind of in that similar boat where it's like, okay, but that's all they do. They cast a spell. But they can't, like, forever just evade you and kite you around the entire map. Vultures are the only thing that could, but they're balanced in that they suck against everything else. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just first, like, killing these guys. Just don't want to fight. Like, we can fight Colenso straight up, but I can't fight him if he has all of his minions there as well. And this is going to be the same thing about Wave 2. So we're going to get all these little guys and drag them away. And just kill them all the way down here. Yeah, I'm not going to wave skip anything. I mean, we may have to, like, drag out, you know, Wave 5, because we're not going to sit here and fight Wave 5. But I'm not going to do, like, the wave skip glitching. That's not great. So we're killing these guys out here because they're going to be out of the range to be revived. So that's our goal with this. Which is why we also like to clear things out.
Afternoon.
Moo.
How may I be of help?
50 cold res for each of those. 50 poison res, 30 seconds for each of these. Thank you, Queel. Okay. Now we can come in and fight. The Decrepify is a little bit annoying. But it's okay. And here you can see those antidote potions getting us 85 poison res are going to do nicely. Now we could drag these guys out of range as well to get out of the Decrepify range, but honestly we've got a pretty good thing going right here. So it's like, why change it? It's slow, but it's working out, you know? Though they are regenning, so not being able to focus one probably will mean we do need to bring them down out of range so we can focus a little more. Let's go get our mercenary.
Good afternoon.
Yes, warrior.
And we'll give him some antidotes as well.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Little extra damage there.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Akmel. Yeah, you can also, if you need to, you can always charge them to kind of knock them around and bring them out of decrepify range and stuff. So always remember you have that. You have smite, whatever, for a little bit of help. Soul Rune. Wave 3, we do have to be careful a little bit. Remember, our mercenary is pretty much just dead off of wave 3. But again, we're kind of running these strategies of keeping them a little separated if possible. Try and get him here. Charge him out. Kill him before his guys can come over and heal him. And we'll go reverse. Knock this guy this way. So really utilizing your ability to move them around is very helpful. Charge is super, just like a super good skill. Okay, they're kind of in the healing right now, so see if we can do this and get them before they're healing. Perfect. We have them far enough. However, I want to clear all of them before I go to the next wave. Ah, blessed. Similar idea right here. See if I can get a couple of them like on this side. Okay, there's the boss wanting to come out. Okay, so what I'm doing is whenever I see the boss charging at me, I'm heading to town really quickly. And the main reason is, let's just put these on the ground. Well, first let's do this. Reroll that. Now it's worth more money. The main reason is I'm trying to break the leash. So the leash is, bosses have a leash with their minions essentially. But when you go to town and come back, you can break that leash sometimes. So by doing that, we're not going to have all of, right? They're not going to be just purely stuck. These guys will, because they were kind of next to them, so a lot of times they will. But all the rest of them should not be stuck onto them. So now, instead of having to fight, 50 of these dudes, we can just focus on fighting these 3. He's also fire enchanted. I do have max fire res, but I still have to be careful. Just watch for it. Not too bad. I think it might be a paladin on league start. And so now we can head over here. And because this leash is broken and the boss is dead, I don't have to again worry about the entire grouping charging at me and having to fight 30 Venom Lords, because I can't fight 10 Venom Lords at a time. Even 5 Venom Lords at a time would be kind of difficult. So instead, fight 1, 2, 3 at a time. And it works out. Also, again, we're really seeing the value of these max resistances. If I was here with like 30% fire res or something, this would not be a good time. we'd be constantly burning down, having to run around, freaking out. But because we have the resistances up, we're good. So playing around in the ways to get the res up is very important. And is this the fastest Bale wave kill you've ever seen? No. Your Zealot is never going to be the fastest Bale wave kill you've ever seen. So you just have to come into it with the right mindset. And that kind of changes it all up. And that's 4 waves dead. Now wave 5 is pretty nasty. And if wave 5 spawns with fanaticism as well, frankly, I ain't here for it. You can go down and telly over. You can go down and charge back around if you don't have telly. But yeah, if you do want to fight them, what you could do, also drinking thawing potions for Bale isn't a bad idea. If you do want to fight them, what you can do is separate them off and then fight them one by one outside of the fanaticism aura range. So that can be an idea.
The world stone.
22 zip. That's pretty harsh. Get our holy shield up. I think my gold's going to the shared gold tab. It is. Yeah, I have to go get it out. Laying of Hands does work, but Crushing Blow is just so good to start. So for the first 80% of Bale's life, I'm going to focus on Crushing Blow. It's a lot of tentacles. Don't really want to fight all those. Also, yeah, let's grab out our gold. And all those tentacles will disappear. Now, the hard thing about chance to hit Bale, one, Bale is just a crazy high level. But two, he also blocks, which is really annoying. I'm actually going to swap my honor out. Put on Alders so I get the minus target defense. And just like that, I also didn't have to fight the clone because when he summons a clone, you don't have to fight the clone. You can just run away. So minus target defense does work on bosses. Ignore target defense doesn't work. So here, by having that, we're going to be able to hit more often as we reduce his defense down. Now he'll still have block and he still has high chance of, or just like a high level. So that combination is still going to be nasty, but what does he use to block? I don't know, one of his tentacles or something. You can. I forget the exact length of time that the minus defense lasts. Someone in chat probably remembers. It only applies to those attacks? Oh, it doesn't last. Okay. For some reason I was thinking minus defense did last. Oh, okay. Minus monster defense per hit lasts permanently. That's it. That's the one. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a minus defense that does last, but... yeah, not percentage.
How much CB you want when using Greek?
I mean, there's no set amount. 100% just means you crushing blow every time. 10% means you crushing blow 10% of the time. Grief is really a lot about the damage that you're getting from the grief. But get some more of these. It's true, Dark. Yeah, using a Malice could actually really have some value because it has the minus 100 defense per hit or whatever. And then that one sticks forever. It's 100% chance crush blow, really 100%. Uh-huh. Should more items have plus damage than ED? I mean, yeah, I think a few more could have a little plus damage on them. Ouch. Couple strong hits there. Take a second. Come back in. For sure, Kai. The entire game feels like this fail fight. Welcome to Zealot without a strong weapon, you know? It's like, man, I'm not blocking anything. I was right, I was not. Oh, jeez. Breaking boss leash is like part of the town. Again, what do we need that for? I said I don't want AI training on my streams. I turned that thing off, but it still puts that AI thing in there that clearly shows it's still learning from my streams. PoE2's better? Yeah, it's like your opinion, man. And let's finish this dude off. few more hits. And voila! Congratulations. You are the owner of a hell hardcore paladin. GG. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. Nice and easy.
How may I be of help?
Nice damage reduction on the iron pelt. Otherwise, meh.
Greetings.
Little sparkling mail. So let's go review and let's talk a little bit about the character. We ended up at level 70. Almost 71, just a little bit below. Stats, we had enough for 62% block. We were kind of, you know, just boosting up dex a little bit there. Strength enough for our gear. And then we ended up with a little bit extra, so I could have respec'd out of some of that if I wanted, but it was fine. Rest into vitality, no energy. For our stats, we went max fanaticism, max sacrifice, and max zeal. So really 60 points and you're all the way through. I also put a few points into Holy Shield. At this point, I just continue to put points in Holy Shield because, like, there's nothing else that you technically really need. You can put points into your resist if you want. Every 2 points into these will increase your passive max res by 1%. You can see it says passive maximum fire res 0.5%. So if I had put like 10 points in resist lightning, I would have 80% lightning resist instead of 75. So that's just something that you can do with the extra points. I could also put a point in salvation just for when I'm charging around for a little safety. Point in meditation or cleansing if I want to get rid of curses faster. Point in redemption to go and redeem corpses on the in-between. All that stuff would totally be fine. You know, a few options there. For our gear, we have a couple of options and things that we use. So we made an honor, which is just a nice base, nice weapon, and an exceptional weapon. And then Alder's Rhythm here, which we ended up finding at the same time. And we put Eth Shale in it. Both about equal. Slight differences in how they were, but about equal. We ended up making a hearth for the Cannot Be Frozen. Because we had Hawkmail for Cannot Be Frozen, and then we shifted out of that into the hearth. We could have also run a Rhyme Shield. That'd be another option, and then we could run, you know, a Row Ort Helm or something, or we could run a Temper here or whatever else. 13 all-res Ammi that we found. Lionheart we ended up making because we found a Lum and a Foul rune. I could have also just made Smoke for myself and then used the Foul rune on an Obedience for the Mercenary. And honestly, that probably would have been a little better because Obedience on a Mercenary is very strong. That's a lot of damage, and that would have been good. Plus, I could maybe steal the Obedience myself. The requirements may be a bit high. But I could, like, use it to get the enchant for myself and then give it back so then I get the nice enchant bonus. So probably a little bit better, but chat said, if you get Lum and Foul, you better make Lionheart. And we got Lum and Foul, so we made Lionheart. Still a fine armor, but yeah, Smoke would give 50 all res. I wouldn't get all the life and extra stats, but I'd get 50 all res, and then again, we could use the Foul rune for Obedience, which would be really nice. We ended up making a Spirit Shield. We found a 39 all res base eventually. It took a long time. But we finally found a good base. Spirit's not like the go-to necessary item for this. +2 all skills does a little bit, but not a ton on this character for plus skills. So Rhyme Shield is totally great if you have a good 2 open socket shield. Ancient's Pledge is is also good. Or just straight up, again, get 4 perfect diamonds, or even perfect diamond, flawless diamond, regular diamond, whatever, and just jam them in. Get tons of reds there. You can get 100 plus res shield by just doing all that. For gloves, we had laying of hands that we ended up finding, which are just some IAS and damage versus demons, plus 50 fire res, which is super helpful. But we also crafted some blood gloves that crafted really well. Dual res, life dex, and then of course the 10% crushing blow that we got. Our rings were pretty garbage. These aren't even, it's kind of funny, I forgot to swap the ring back, so I was running with less attack rating because of that. Yeah, my rings were complete trash. These both could be improved in a second. Our belt, we shopped. 30 light res with hit recovery, sure. And our boots, we shopped. 40 fast run walk. We also had these boots, 39 cold res, 24 light res. And we shopped some 30 fire res, 26 MF boots. So we were swapping around gear a lot. I can go through kind of stuff I had in my stash. We were swapping around between a variety of things, depending what we needed for our resistances and stuff. But in the end, right now, I put these on. I have max res, so I'm good. Like that's what I needed. Then charms are just some like life res, a little bit of damage for the most part. So that's our gear. Then the telestaff. That's our gear. That's our character. We definitely need a better weapon. Yeah, it's a pretty unlucky run on gear overall for this run. We definitely just need an improved weapon. Both of these are great to get you through Nightmare, but once you get to Hell, you really do want something a little stronger. And we just don't super have it. Also, our Mercenaries gear is pretty sad. We were able to make Bulwark and Insight, but his resistances are just pretty low, and we just didn't have a smoke or something nice to really boost those up, so he was dying pretty quickly as well. But we at least made a couple things for him. Yeah, so we're very weapon poor. We did find a Phase Blade. This would be something we could definitely look at, maybe making an Unbending Will. That could maybe do okay in a Phase Blade or something. We would need to find the runes, but it's an idea. A Crescent Moon would be really nice. Getting the static procs is just so good. Plus ignore target defense. Oath is okay. It just kind of depends what you find. There's definitely at this point, and even just some uniques. Going and finding a Butcher's Pupil, and then you can try and up that later. And going and finding a Dark Clan Crusher, etc. There's just some nice weapons that we could go. A Head Striker. We could just go and farm Endariel, Mephisto, do those a few times. We can go just kill Eldritch and whatever, right? Go around, do some killing, maybe even go back to Nightmare Mephisto, kill some Nightmare Mephisto, go to the lower Kuros, try and find some more bases, try and roll some nice things, and see what you can get next. Once we upgrade our weapon, our damage will start to improve a lot. We also can look for, a better armor for the Mercenary, try and get another Lum rune to make a smoke for him, look for some upgrades to these rings, try and find some better boots, and just go from there. I do have a lot of magic find. I've got, 22 here, 26 there, 16 here, 22 here. So 4% there. So I definitely have some ability to go magic find a bit, but yeah, there would be some decent ways that we could go for the next kind of steps with that. And then once you farm those pieces up and you have a decent weapon, now you can come out and you can do some of these, Eldritch runs and kills to level up a little bit more and just look to gain a little bit more damage, kind of all of our next steps, I would say. There's a cryptic sword, you know, it's not bad. Decent damage there. So just simple things like this would kind of be my next steps. Let's go ahead and get this level up to 71. And then we'll call it good on the character.
Moo.
Now he's geared enough for Andy runs with Azila until soy.
That's right. There we go, level 71. Beautiful. So, that's your zealot. GG. Congratulations if you made it this far. If not, good luck trying again. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right. Should Blizzard do a major rework on runewords? Again, it's like... Ultimately, I do think yes. But I think the number of people... It's probably changing the game too much to do so, even though they're not the best time for the game. You know? So it's hard to say. I think it's too much though, even though I'd like to see it. Like, it's one thing to buff some uniques because people come in and then their uniques a little bit better and they're like, ooh, more options. It's another thing. Oh god. Ugh. Sorry. That was an orange peel. I have not. Let's look at that. Another thing to like nerf spirit. So when people make spirit, they're like, oh my god, now spirit sucks. Or isn't as good. Is Reddit down? What's up? All right, where's the post?
Moo.
Once
Half
again,
key.
please remember that Daddy Llama deserves it more than Daddy Bezos.
Thank you. Ah, there we are. Thanks, Titanic Can't. Okay, guys, I know you like my long post, but I have no time to go into much details. I'm writing this 5 minutes before I'm off on holiday. Brief summary. Sunder Charm drop rates. Reduce the drop rates of latent Sunder Charms when using Magic Find. Herald drop rate is unaffected. Rarity of Geed Charm increased from 1 to 15. Rarity for each Sunder Charm remains the same at value 1. Ooh, which means out of all unique Grand Charms that will drop from standard monsters that are affected by Magic Find, 71.4% will be Geeds and 28.6% will be Sunder Charms. Before the unique Grand Charm distribution was 14.3% Geed and 85.7%. So Sunder drops from Magic Find are now a third of what they used to be in Season 14. That's good. Honestly, that feels like a really good adjustment. They're out of frame. Moo Girl's posting them. I'll tell her to check the latest one. That seems like a solid change. Ancient statue drop rates. Blizzard heavily changed all numbers for bosses and TZ bosses. No drop, item, junk, gold, etc. But statue drop number remain the same. This drastically changes the overall ancient statue drop chance. Non-TZ bosses drop about 3 to 4 times less statues, and TZ bosses drop about 1.5 to 2 times less statues. Here's a table with the exact drop chance. Old patch, 1 in 6.9. Now 1 in 22.2. Also good to see the chances of them dropping the other. And that's players 1. On players 3, it was 1 in 4.8. Yeah, you just got, it felt like even more than that. To now 1 in 15.8. And then these high guys are now 1 in 29 instead of 1 in 13. And 1 in 26 instead of 1 in 12. So, very interesting. Definitely more balanced as well across the statues. I do like that the Terror Zone drops are like a better chance, you know, like 1 in 14, 1 in 13 instead of the 1 in 26. No, Kasim, I'm sorry. Can we make the text bigger? There you go. Cool. Okay. Next, shard and herald changes. An additional item will drop alongside the world shard. Reduce the drop rate of the shards. Shard drop rates have changed slightly, but I don't have time to get the numbers. Herald unique / set factors have changed. For tier 3 and tier 4 heralds, new unique set factors from 800 to 850. For tier 5, they went from 800 to 870, but only for extra drops. Heralds have 1 or 2 extra item drops next to the regular 2 items, which means you will see 9.57% more unique set items from tier 3 and 4, and 22.71% more unique set items from tier 5. That feels a little bit low. I mean, going 800 to 850 and 870 is like, oof. Yeah, exactly. What is 9.5% of 0? That's definitely a bit weak, especially because it's only the extra drops. So they have their base drops and then they drop 1 or 2 additional items. So it's only on the 1 or 2 additional items that you're getting the boost. And it's only T3, 4, 5. It feels like 1 and 2 also should have some boost. You saw Ubio in there? There he is. Okay. So overall review of these patch 3.3 changes. Sunder Charm drop rates, I think that's really good. Again, the best place to farm it before was Andariel. Now it should be more on the Heralds, which is where it should be, right? It's silly that the Sunders drop from the Heralds, but the best spot was Andariel. Yeah. So I actually think this is a really good change. Ancients drop rates. Definitely a little bit harsh for the like Madoc, Bolcatho, Warisk end. like 29 bail runs. That's a decent amount of bail runs. That being said, we were getting statues like candy before. It was very easy. So I think maybe these could be slightly lower, maybe like 1 in 20 runs or something. But I'm very happy with the Endariel ones being pushed up. Those definitely needed to be higher. Those were just way too common, especially Endariel. Endariel's was just like ridiculous. And honestly, Mephisto's being pushed up as well is probably good because Mephisto is, you know, a pretty quick kill as well. But the final two, I definitely think you could bring down a little bit. Diablo and Bail runs, you could probably bring them down a little. That being said, I don't think it's end of the world. Just a little bit more farm to go get the statues. I think it's fine. I think I'm always someone who leans, I know this is not always the general opinion, but I'm always someone who leans towards make things harder to find. Even though, and you say, oh, but you're a streamer who plays the game 8 hours a day, so of course you want it to be harder to find. But even before I did, I always liked items being harder to find. That's kind of what makes Diablo 2 not Diablo 4 and Diablo 3. Like, that's what those games are. You get everything. You finish your Grail in like a day, you know? Diablo 2's always been, hey, there's going to be items you never find, and that's fine. So obviously these are like, not that you'll never find them, but rare drops are good. It's a good thing for a game, for good itemization in a game. So I don't mind them being a little bit further locked behind there. We don't know what the World Sun Shards exactly, but they definitely needed to reduce the drop rate of World Sun Shards. If they brought them back to kind of how they were before, they'd be solid. Or maybe just like half the rarity or something could be good. So we don't know what those are exactly yet. And then this I do think is the biggest issue. 8 to 850, 8 to 870 is so not great. For example, all of the hell bosses with the Endariel shift now are like 973 or 983, something like that. Basically, if this number is 1,000, it means it always drops it. So, for instance, every act boss, this number is 1,000 for magic items, which is why they will never drop anything below a magic item. You won't get any socketed or ethereal like grays or white items. That never happens. So they have 1,000 for the magic roll, which means everything is at least magic. If this was 1,000 for the unique roll, every item they drop would be unique. They're around like, again, I want to say like 983 is the current value. So it's definitely a, no, it's just 1,000. It's definitely like, as soon as you drop below 1,000, it starts to fall off a lot because every time you kill Endariel, she doesn't drop you only unique items, right? Like there's still plenty of blues and rares and sets and whatever within those drops. And that's with her having 983 as the unique number. So 870 is like nothing. That's like so low, and it's only on the extra drops. So it's even worse there because it's not even all the drops from the mob. And the biggest issue I have with it is heralds are harder to kill than bosses. Like killing a T5 herald versus killing Mephisto. Oh my God. It takes me minutes sometimes on certain characters to kill like a T5 herald. I feel like you really got to have these numbers closer to the boss. Maybe not exactly because you can go from one herald to the next herald to the next herald, so you don't want it to be too good. Is it 1,024? I could have sworn it was 1,000. Okay, maybe it's 1,024. Whatever. You get the idea. But that's a base 2 number. It's probably true. I know. But like 870, whew, man. So again, maybe it's not like quite at Endariel drops, but if it's going to be only from the extra drops, you only get 1 or 2 items. Maybe that should be at like 983. You know? I think this is the biggest miss of the patch. I think everything else is actually pretty good. But yeah, heralds are still pretty weak there. At least now heralds are worth farming for the Sunder Charm. So like that is the push, is that you do want to go there to get the Sunders. So that's kind of the thought. Anyways, interesting. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts, but very interesting adjustments. And they're constantly tweaking things. So we know that they're going to do more and less and change things up. Decent patch, maybe one miss on it. That was good, Capetian. All right. Next class. Yeah, I think high 900s if you're going to just do only that. All right. Bladesin, Sing Barb, Whirlwind Barb, Summon Druid, Bone Necro, Smiter, Venge Pally, Elemental Zealot, Hammerden, Blizz Source, Lightning Source, Demon Warlock, guess we can do like Cleave Lock, Echoing Strike, Warlock, Poison Necro. What other classes? Let's look at our all of our like guides and see. Okay, so Amazon, we have Spears on. I guess Physical Boazon could be on there. Physical Boazon. Spears on. Assassin, we have Bladesin. We already did Traps. We already did Martial. I guess we have like physical martial arts. Physical kicks in. Barbarian, we did throw. We have Singer and Whirlwind there. So I guess Frenzy Barb. Druid. Fire and Fury Druid. We did foe. We did that. It's all on there. Blizz, Hydra Orb, Lightning. Yeah, pretty much covers it. We did Fire into Wind, so. Okay, settings. Select multiple answers. Create poll. Go vote for all the different ones you would like to see. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Does the Smiter go to Ubers? The biggest issue with taking the Smiter to Ubers is You have to do all the key farming. How excited are we for BlizzCon? Am I going to get some AI glasses to live stream the experience? I mean, at this point, if you're walking around with AI glasses, everybody is going to think that you're a creep. So I think I'm avoiding putting those on my face. Isn't it too strong to run with Spirit in single player? I mean, yeah. Go vote, go vote. Am I hoping for something from BlizzCon? Oh man, so many things that I'm hoping for. It's hard to pick one to even talk about. I think I just want to see what hits. Not because of any NDAs. I don't know. There's so many options. You think the link is broken?
Moo.
What? It's not broken. Works for me. Thank you. Oh my God, Smoke. Thank you, Titanican and Ted Muskoka. Also, Donut Skalkis from before. This is a very even poll. Barnard Star is nice, yeah. Like, everybody's got votes, pretty much. Except nobody really wants to see Fire Druid. But I think Whirlwind Barb takes it. Just over Fury Druid. Just barely takes it. Oh, Whirlwind Barb. It's going to be rough.
Moo.
Because you're worth it, enjoyed the coffee.
Thanks, Omega. Ugh. No casters, only melee. Y'all are killing me with all these melee builds. Now, the real question is, classic or non? Non. All right. Classic is better Whirlwind. It hits way more often. But you're also only getting like rares and things like that, so. Maybe we'll go like leap attack. Something like that. It's 1 frame per attack in Classic. It's so nice. You guys are annoying, but okay. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to begin the Hell Hardcore Whirlwind Barbarian. Now, this should be a pretty fun character. He's definitely going to have some of the issues of being melee, and one of the difficulties with Whirlwind is when you're in your Whirlwind, you cannot drink potions. So we're going to have to be very careful with our Whirlwinds, and we'll talk a little bit about that as we get there. But let's go ahead and get him started, and then we can go from there. So first things first, I'm going to change to players 8. This, again, is just an offline thing that you can do. You type /players and then 1 to 8. I also don't like the shield. It's annoying. Bucklers are garbage. The reason we changed to players 8 here is it's better experience. What does it do? It simulates there being 8 offline or non-partied people in the game. So it increases the monster's health, the amount of damage they do, all of those pieces when you do that. The difference is it also increases their experience that they give. So yes, the mobs are a little bit harder and tankier and deal more damage, but they also give a lot more experience. So it's a nice way that you can kind of level up early or in some areas that you want to level up. And then you can always swap back whenever you're done, right? So here I put it on and I'm enjoying this because this isn't a dangerous area. But when I go somewhere I don't want to fight players 8, then I can just swap back, or I can change to players 3 or whatever, right? So just some options there. Now, our first point we'll go ahead and put into Mace Mastery. Maces are just the best early weapons. Thank you, BWOW. Just nice, easy early weapons to have. And I don't really have a lot of money to get one, so I do hope I can get a little bit more gold. Okay, we'll have like just enough. Or we can hope for something nice from this chest. Kill a couple more guys over here. See what we can get. Pick up all the things to start. Definitely can't kill that yet. Okay, nice and simple. We'll also go ahead and grab a little early dex and then some vitality. We eventually want to get up to 35 dex and 41 strength so that we can use a flail. So I'm going to look for a scepter. Unfortunately, all these scepters are pretty expensive, so I can just head out of town. And we'll head back and shop again and see if we can get a cheaper one. That one's 405. We should be able to get that right here. And we'll just run with a single scepter for now. We can grab another one later. Also go down to players 3. That should be a decent player count to head into the Den of Evil, where we can still get a little experience. But if you want to kill players 8 here, you also can just do that. It's totally fine. It'll just take a little bit longer, but you will get more experience. Yeah, chat is waiting for me to die. I think we're like 12 or 13 hardcore guided playthroughs in a row without a death. So at this point, chat's like, okay, you've got enough. Time for a death here. And like I said before, a death is coming at some point. It's just bound to happen. You play enough, you're just bound to have a death. We'll also get another point or a point into Bash right here. And then we can go ahead and keep increasing this if we want, or we can put the points into Bash. Both are decent because Bash is 10% damage per level to double swing. And this gives a little bit more attack rating and crit chance and stuff right here. So I usually don't mind a few early points. But we'll want to get double swing at level 6. Don't really care about any of these to start. So we'll just keep going with Mace Mastery until we get to that level 6. Also looking for a 2 open socket armor. Unfortunately, neither of those are 2 open socket. Can just be a nice, simple way to get a stealth later on, which isn't the most important thing for this character, as FCR doesn't do anything for us, really. Helps us a little bit with our teleport, but that's it. So, we're going to just be grabbing the stealth for the faster run walk, but if we find like a twitch throw or something, then we can put that on. If you find a cool rare armor, you can just use the rare armor as well. Like I say, stealth is kind of okay, but not necessary on this character completely. But faster run walk is just nice to have, even when you're not speedrunning. It just is helpful to be safe. Also, yes, level 30 is when Whirlwind comes online, so we're not going to be able to use that immediately. So we will just do some leveling to start. If you don't have a Scroll of Town Portal, you can just save quit when you finish the den. We'll sell these. We'll look to grab a second scepter. Perfect. And we'll pick up a couple more of these things. Also another point to Mace Mastery, and we'll keep going Vitality here. I will need to clear out... Oh, I did want to grab a Scroll of Town Portal, so we'll do that too. Let me clear out my shared stash. Just so we can have that be open and empty. I think we have a lot of gems in here. Just make sure we have a new start. Cool. Okay, nice and easy. And again, we'll head over here and we'll sell enough that we can get a scroll of TP. We just don't have a lot of gold, which is fine. We'll go back to players 8. And continue forward. I also like 2 open socket caps. They can just be a really nice place to put some basic things. You could put some basic gems. You could put some runes in there. 2 Ral runes in there is nice. Some tier runes aren't bad. We'll go another point Mace Mastery. I'll go 5 points to Strength, as I do want to get up to 36 Strength pretty soon, actually. And then we can continue here. We're just kind of killing some basic stuff. Simple leveling up. Waiting to get our double swing, which will be a nice boost for us.
Moo.
Yahoo! Thank you very much for the sub. There's kind of a couple ways to level. The first one is going to be going into the double swing and then just sticking double swing kind of all the way through. The second way is going to be going double swing early. Double swing is always kind of your level 6 pickup. But the second one will be going there and then shifting into leap attack. Not that I know of, Kevin. I don't know if there's a current, like, way to view it. Just do exclamation mark ticket X and then see if it tells you that you're trying to get too many or something. Okay, so we'll go double swing at level 6. And something you'll note, I will kill just sometimes some random things that I'm fighting and running across. But for the most part, I'm going to try and kill boss groups. Sometimes this will be a unique boss group that you're going to see often, like Rakinishu, that you'll see over and over again. And sometimes it's just going to be a random one, just like Puke Lust or something. So we will just run around and see what the game gives us a little bit for that. Now, something I also really love is finding a waypoint, especially if it's near Rakinishu, but even if it's not the worst thing ever, because Rakinishu can be a really nice quick farm that can just help out a lot. So one thing about this character, we'll go 36 strength and the rest vitality. One thing about this character and melee characters in general is that there's a chance to hit calculation formula that gets done to see if you hit. And there's two main components to this. The first one is your attack rating versus the monster's defense rating, and vice versa when they're trying to hit you. The second one is your level versus their level. So if they have a high level and you have a low level, even with good attack rating, your chance to hit is just going to be a little bit rough. So what we like to do to help it out is boost that up. And by leveling up early on, we're able to do so. And 1 to 2 fire damage, we'll just get rid of it for now. Go ahead and buy these books, and that should be enough. Go more vitality. And here you might think, let's put another point in double swing. But double swing, another point, it will lower the mana cost ever so slightly, but it's only giving me 5% attack rating. So Mace Mastery would give me more attack rating and damage, which is really nice. And Bash gives me more damage at 10%. So Bash points are actually the most damage that I'm adding in. Mace Mastery is going to be a nice combination, so you can kind of do some more Mace Mastery if you want a little more attack rating as well. And the worst is going to be points into double swing, unless you're just trying to be a no mana person, right? I believe at level 9, the mana becomes irrelevant. It stops costing mana essentially. But till then we're good. I'll add more points to Dex, like I said before. There's an experience shrine too. We want 41 strength, 35 Dex by Act 2 essentially. At this point, we want to have, though, 36 strength. So you could skip the Dex, but Dex is also some more attack rating early on, which I don't mind. Experience Shrines add another 50% experience. So they're 150% multiplier there. But this is one of my favorite easy ways to level up. More vitality. Rakinishu is a pretty easy kill for this character. Again, we're on players 8. If you don't have access to players 8 because you're playing online or something and you have no friends to join the game, then you can do players 1. Just know that players 1 is longer, right? You just have to kill more stuff. That's it. It's not as hard, but you have to kill more of it. That is the difference. And you'll also have to run around. You don't have the same map, so you have to go find Rakinishu. So this farm wouldn't be as easy online. You're probably just more like killing random boss groups and running around and doing more of that, which is all fine. Another bash point. Now, how much am I farming down here? You can go all the way up to like level 14 if you really want. At level 11, I think even at 10 is fine, maybe even slightly 9. We're going to come over here to the gamble screen, and I'm going to look for some Morning Stars. This is just a way to increase our damage a little bit more. Looks like I don't have enough gold for multiple, but here you can see we're able to get 8 to 20. damage right there. And we're just short on another one. Let me see if I can get there. 2268. There we go. Not as good of a roll on that one, but 2 Morning Stars for some additional damage. Because honestly, for these classes, these melee physical classes like this is like pretty important ways, right? Like increasing your damage is just super valuable. And these are the ways that you're going to kind of end up doing it. You have to be a little tricky sometimes in how you think and do these things. So we'll go to level 12 right here, and then we'll move forward. Should be fine enough. And we'll enjoy the experience shrine as well to move forward with. Keep going vitality. Baldur's Gate 3. Never played it. And at level 12, there's still nothing else that we really want to pick up. So again, just more bash points are good. Dang, Brad. It's harsh. But I'm focusing on these bosses because bosses give 500% experience. They're also 3 levels higher than the area level, or the regular monster in that area, so can be a nice way to gain a little extra. Again, just about efficiency. If you are someone who wants to kill every single monster that you find along the way, go ahead. It's a little bit more inefficient, but like, it's still plenty fine. It's still good. You'll still do just fine. You'll level up even more, which is just good to do, right? So it's not a bad thing that you're doing. Okay, more vitality, 69 Vita. Any deaths since the hardcore series started? Not yet. Will this be the first character to have one? I mean, getting stuck in a whirlwind can be pretty nasty. I have a full team already, blessings, but I mean, I'm sure we'll do a little interaction afterwards and stuff that might have some room.
I am overburdened.
7 to life. It's okay. A little bit low. Here you go, Brian.
I am overburdened.
Check out the jewel. Maybe it's a Jewel of Envy. Nope. Just 1 to min damage. Experience shrines galore. So we're in the Black Marsh, and there's a few things that we can do if we want. Not if it's required, but we can go to farm for some runes and get some levels while we're there. And there's a few different options. Number 1, tier L makes a steel, which gives you attack speed and some open wounds. So we could grab those 2 and then put them in a 2-socket flail a little bit later. We could grab Ith LF, which is really nice. It makes a malice, 100% chance of open wounds. Probably my preferred weapon if I am able to get it. And that's similar idea. Put it in a 3 open socket flail that we can get. We can make a stealth with Tal F, 2 open socket armor to It's nice and simple there. We can make... let's go with this. A Nadir, which is Nef tier, which is okay. That goes into Helm. It would get us Cloak of Shadows charges, which can be useful for the Chaos Sanctuary. We can get Ral Ral, which is just fire res, 60 fire res if we put it in a Helm. So that can just, again, be really nice to have there. And yeah. And then Tyrants if we wanted the Tyrants for mana per kill. It is hardcore, yes.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Have you ever quit D2? I mean, not for long. She always brings me back. Okay, 6 to life, pretty weak. I'll take the attack rating boost for now. I'll also take this 1 to 6 lightning damage. The other things aren't very exciting, though. And we'll put away some of these guys for now. Stream title says Zealot, but this isn't a Zealot. You don't see the Zealot here? Final update the stream title. Hardcore Whirlwind Barb. Should have played Bladeson. It was on the list. Chat didn't vote for it. I'll be playing Paladin for my team on the launch. This is chat's chosen character, so any complaints about the Whirlwind Barb, direct them to chat. Thank you. Cowboys are going to lose week 1 against the Giants? You think the Giants are going to beat us? Dak is the Giant. He is the Giants' daddy. He owns the Giants. It's like 12-3 against him or something. Side bet easily. Now you have to watch Llama play this grind. Like I said, chat voted for it. It's y'all's choice. You know, Blizz Source was an option there. But this is what chat picked instead. Okay, now before we kill the Countess, we're going to go back to players 1. She can spawn at players 8, that's fine. But just before she dies, you go to players 1, and she drops more runes on players 1 than any other player count. This is only unique to her. No other monster does this apply to at all. It is just for the Countess. So Ral Eld, not amazing. We'll go back to players 8.
The order welcomes you.
Good enough. For all difficulties, yes. And we'll go ahead and put those dex points in here. We'll also just grab a random belt. You can always shop 2 open socket helms and armors, by the way. Round 2. If you want more keys from her in hell, you farm her on a higher player count. But if you want more runes, always on players 1. I gotta change the stream title on YouTube as well. Okay, another point. We'll go more bashies. And we'll get the points in strength as well. So now we have 41 strength, 35 dex. Those are requirements. For a flail. Good day. Vengeance Pally next. See what chat wants. What are y'all gonna vote?
It's locked.
Did you already do traps in? Yes. She'll be up on YouTube soon. Hydra Orb right now is being uploaded over the next couple days. Today I think part normal went up. There's one. Tal. And you can farm here until about level 17. At 17, it starts to really get meh. I'll take attack rating and life. I'll also go ahead and buy... it's a little expensive. I was going to say half restoration is nice, but it costs us a little much. I don't have a ton of gold. Miasma is probably the better of the super low gear. People wanted to know classic. Okay, and now we can just keep pumping vitality. That'll be our main pump for a while. And things like a rare hand axe and stuff you can pick up, but it's just not going to be better. Right? Whoa, that's better! No, I'm just kidding. Knockback is already super annoying. But on top of that, like 5 to 7 versus 8 to 20. The Morning Star just far exceeds. So it's really going to be hard to find a better weapon. Now, if you found a cool one with like added cold damage and some OCD and some open sockets and things, you could debate it. But I definitely don't want knockback. Sorry, my daughter woke me up at like 5 a.m. this morning. I think I'll be a paladin. My ladder start. And we'll go down to players 1 again. Now we're at level 17, so you're really going to see our experience gain just starts to drop pretty harsh. Hopefully we could just get like an Ethrin here and call it good. Eldrin. I had the last rune I was hoping to see. Foe's really fun. Yeah, I mean, sure, while we wait, we can do that.
Greetings.
Go ahead and sell these and buy them back, and they'll be at maximum. To dexterity, sure, and we'll go ahead and upgrade our belt size so we can carry a little bit more. What was Kai? Here's the patches. Oh, that's nice. So it keeps all the base files and just updates the differences, essentially. How many digits of pi do I remember these days? 4 or 5? I mean, it's a little bit all over the place. I'd say I probably remember like 30 to 40, and then I'll have like a number or two I'm missing. And then I could probably remember another 20 or 30, and then I'm probably missing a number. You know. $25 bits if you can do 25 digits correctly. Alright, do you have it pulled up?
Moo.
Yo Llama. Hope all is well and good luck with the run.
Thank you, La.
It's locked.
Mwah. Yeah, there's not a lot left for killing. I mostly just want to get the Ethrin. Even still, again, stealth isn't crazy important. You can skip ahead if you want to. Why is Blizzard not doing inventory like PD2? I mean, I don't like the PD2 inventory because it's way too much in the start of the game, but I do like the end game of having the charms. I'd love for there to be a charm tab. I've talked about that forever. So many Tau runes. Also, Arctic 40 cold res is super nice. However, you don't really need it early, so it's something you can save for like Mephisto if you want. There's the half freeze duration. I'll wear it over that. Now, the nice thing is we do have Tal, which is a really good weapon in itself. So even though that was one I didn't really talk about before, even though we don't have Ithel Ath for the mallets or anything, again, you can farm as much as you want right here. Tal is pretty nice and a solid weapon. And since we'll be swapping over to leap attack, we only need one weapon. So it should be fine. Cold enchants, it's annoying. But have freeze duration is really nice just to get the slow off you a lot faster.
Move.
Thanks, Movin'. Mwah. Okay, you ready? Let's do it. 3.1415. Wait. 3.14159265358979323846264 That's 25. 38 if you need the next two because I was short one or something. Thanks, Binary. While all the other kids in high school, okay, perfect. We're at parties. I was doing the really cool things of studying pi. Oh my god, it's all Tau runes. Alright. Well, forget stealth. We'll just move forward. Like I said, it's not that important. Okay, 1 max damage, 1 mana per kill. I'm going to save the 10 FCR piece, whatever, but I'll take the mana per kill. Mana per kill is really nice. 27 attack rating would also be okay right now.
What can I do?
A lot of people can do 25 digits of pi. Now show us you are a real deal and do it backwards.
I'd have to really
This monastery
stop and think on that one.
and corruption.
I heard you had a monocycle? Unicycle, but yeah, I also rode a unicycle to school. I rode a unicycle to school. I had a rolly backpack. I memorized pi and have the school record for most digits of pi recited at 628. Get it? 2 pi. Thought it was cute. You could say I was a bit of the cool kid in school. I had to beat the ladies off me with a stick. Sorry, ladies. I'm busy. I also was president of the Pen Spinning Club and founder. Let's see, what else? Sorry, ladies. This unicycle only has 1 seat. Has your life vastly improved from knowing 628 digits of pi? We'll just go back this way, actually. You know, I'm sure it has. First off, it just earned me 25 cents. So, that. Plus, I won a free t-shirt every year for always being the person that recited the most digits of pi in high school. So I got 4 shirts. I got a free moon pie every year as well. I got my name on a plaque. These guys are tanky. You know what that means. It's time. We're level 18. Let's go ahead and respec. So we can continue fighting like this if we want. Totally fine. Or we can respec. And you go max leap attack. And you can put a point into Mace Mastery for that chance to hit. And that's all you have to do. We'll also, of course, go up to 41 and 35, so we can use the flail piece if we want. We could also use something else and, you know, do less requirements, but that's fine enough. We'll go rest vitality. And now he can be a leapy boy. Having some mana might actually be good here. May put some points into energy. So, leap attack is a little interesting. Yeah, I can also do a shield. It's, you know, there's not really like super great shields here. I'll get a better one in Act 2. Leap attack can be a little interesting in that it has all of the AoE pulse damage from it. And it will pick up. I know you're like, wow, that wasn't that impressive to start. It'll get better, don't worry. It's the level 1 version of, you know, once you get to 19, 20 and everything starts to really improve. So we will get there. And I do need some mana. So having some mana that we can put in will also be really helpful. And this is where even mana in like your helm and stuff is really nice. Oops. So we will look out for that. Ugh. Those ghosts are going to be a little nasty. It is a boss group, which I do like. But ghosts are kind of hard to kill. Especially mana burn ghosts are also not super fun. So if you want to just continue with double swing, again, you totally can. And I understand it as well. It's, you know, not as mana hungry. Let's go look at our gems. We have 2 sapphires. So I'm just going to go for mana. 20 to mana helm. Barbarian only gets 1 point per point he puts into energy, so it's not nearly as strong there. That's pretty nice. So having a couple other sources of mana can be really good. I might also put some mana into my chests if I can get some more sapphires. Like, I just want mana right now. I have the mana per kill ring that I'm using right here. Everything we can do to increase our mana will just be helpful at the moment. Including and potentially putting some points into energy. Because while it is not the greatest, you do get additional mana chance for mana potions to crit. Excuse me. Why would they show that? That's like the worst. I mean, I guess they could have showed Warhammer 40k instead, but... My local board game store has transitioned into purely being like Magic the Gathering and Warhammer 40k. It didn't even have Warhammer really before. And they just keep slowly reducing the number of board games they have and any other things. Like, yeah, that's where the money is. Don't diss it. I'm not it's just expensive, that's all. They've just shifted to having all the expensive things.
So cold and damp under the earth.
I do have a video. It's called Map Hack in Your Mind. So, yes, how Leap Attack works. Leap Attack will do your basic hit, but then it also has an AoE that just goes off. So we'll put another point into Leap Attack and a point into Leap. And that AoE just always hits and is a really nice damage. So that's what we're really playing for here. It gives the Barbarian some area of effect. It's physical damage. Wow. Go down to players 1. And there's a free Andy. If you want to farm Andy a bunch, you can grab a waypoint and do so. I don't think it's like super worth it. Normal Andariel, yeah, she might drop some Blood Fists, which could be nice. Hisaris Boots or Gorefits, which could be nice. Like, there are some things that she can drop, but generally, I feel like just pushing forward is the better thing to do.
The gate be opened.
And hey, we actually picked up some more things there. Wait, was there a belt I missed? Oh, there was. Oopsies. That's silly. Congratulations, Act 1 is complete.
Good day.
Just how the tiles go, Kevin. Okay, well, we'll take the rare belt. It's not that good, but it's better than nothing. 7 to mana is also really nice, though. And I'll go ahead and pick up 15% Magic Find. Again, I love just shopping some quick things with mana or Magic Find or whatever on them. And you know what? I'm also going to put a Ruby and a Flawed Sapphire in here just to get more mana and more life. We can upgrade out of these miners as well. We enjoyed them, but it's time to grow up and get some big boy potions. Go ahead and turn in our imbue. We don't need to do anything with it yet. We can just leave it there and use it later on. And we'll go, if I want energy, since I've got all that mana, I actually feel pretty fine just continuing like this with vitality. We could try and imbue some level 19 boots here. It does have an okay chance, 25% chance if we imbue some boots to hit 20 faster run walk, which would be nice. So we could use it now or we could save it later. I kind of like the idea of saving it to try and like imbue a really cool weapon for Whirlwind later on, but I know that's pretty likely to not happen. Getting a mercenary is also a decent idea. And one that maybe we just go do. When I get a waypoint, I'll go do that. Whoa. Like I say, it's 25% chance. Grab the shrine, that'll be nice. Ooh, champion beetles. That's like a whole level of experience right there. Yes, please. Unique ring. Wow. Oh, let's see it.
I am overburdened.
Ah, okay. Just Nagel. Which is still good. We'll put it over the half restoration. But, again, how did I get that? I bought 15% Magic Find gloves, and that gave me enough to now get 18% Magic Find ring. So now you're going to start seeing a little bit more with uniques and sets than you would normally see because I'm running 30 plus Magic Find. This is the power of getting just a small amount of Magic Find early on. I can't talk about it enough, how good it is to just do a little bit. We level up, we'll go more into leap attack. And some more into our leap as well for the synergy damage. Okay. Plus, yeah, the attack rating is really nice at this level, and the damage reduction is also good. Okay, so a couple of things. First, oh, I don't have space. I was like, how can I not afford this? We'll go ahead and get a Blessed Aim Mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
We'll give him this as well. Second, we will repair, and we're going to look for that 3 open socket flail. And the reason I like to go get 1 waypoint before I do so is to make it easy to reset over and over again. You can also, of course, take a look at different things, some fire res, basic stuff. More vitality. There's a 2 socket flail. Not quite, I want 3 sockets. Starting your playthrough with goal was really good. Yeah. Gold Dagger starts can be really nice for getting some fun items. Any second now.
How may I help you?
Honestly, the Blessed Aim Mercenary is great. Getting the early attack rating boost is super helpful. I'm looking for a 3 open socket flail. We're getting kinda unlucky here. Just how it be sometimes.
Hello. Good day.
But patience with farming
It is an honor to serve you.
and shopping is how you gotta go. After that, we're just gonna go Tal, Tal, Tal. 226 poison damage over 5 seconds. It's a lot of poison damage. It is Ren's. And we'll also come over here and we will shop. And I'm gonna look for a 2 open socket. This one should be easier to find.
Allow me to advise you.
Should be. Get it, laggers.
Good evening.
There we go. 2 open sockets. And then we can put like diamonds or whatever things in there if we want. So now we have a little bit of a chance to block. Albeit low. And we have nice poison damage. Hit. That'll be helpful for sure. Can also leap around if we want for extra speed. Technically faster. Though if it annoys you too much. Am I keeping the other hard character stash files? I mostly just drop it all on the ground. What happened with the Zealot? He finished. Do I think a refresh button on chops would make sense? I think it'd be giving too much. I think the idea of spending a little time going back and forth is kind of important for it. I think for gamble it makes a little more sense. But I'd want to be careful. A little too optimized with shop refresh. Yeah, refresh. There's too many items that you just look for and shop for. Okay. Let's go back. Currently a queue to log into BattleNet. I believe they took the ladder down today. So if you're trying to play ladder right now, I believe it's offline until Friday. Can't even log into the launcher. Wild. Maybe some other issues then. Okay, so maybe some other problems too. We'll also keep all the chip gems we get. Chip gems can just be nice. Classic Rowan would be better than this. Chat voted non-classic. There you go, Primo. some things up. Grab a ring mail.
Moo.
Give.
You say whirlwind,
that to him.
but I see you leaping. Why you always cheating, Sag?
I can't whirlwind right now. That's worth 10k gold, which means it can be worth more later. I'm doing all I can, okay? Claude can finally rest. We're doing Whirlwind Barb. It's true. We're doing it. New rule, basic attack until you get to the class skill. On a challenge run maybe, but this is guided playthrough. I'm trying to like, these are guides that people can play along with. I'm trying to give them ideas. Leap uses 0 mana. Leap uses like 2 mana. Yeah, 2 mana. It's very cheap, so it's nice for moving around. Leap attack's pretty intensive though, mana. 10 mana cost. Which is a lot for this character. Wow, S&T.
Moo.
Long live Llama the
That's funny,
champion.
Tyler's. Thanks, Hungry! Looks like it's probably right up behind us. Rare Trident. Mercenary.
Put that to good use.
Maybe not behind us. There you go, Pinroy. Put our points in. We're all caught up now. And more vitality. Now, Fang Skin can be a little bit nasty, so definitely be slightly careful here. We have this lightning aura, you know, lightning resist shrine, so I'm not nearly as concerned. But there's another two-up socket helm we can save for later. Not going for 99 this time around.
I'll put that to good
Also an
use.
armor for Chaylin.
It is an honor to serve you.
Get the Ami away. Get a few more mana pots. Let's continue. What character and build for a lifesteal character would I recommend? I mean, honestly, the Fanaticism Zealot did decent with the Life Leech. Just needed a stronger weapon. He would have been good. Frenzy Barb's also not bad with it. Werewolf Druid can be... Yeah, Wolf can be good, because Wolf has the Fury... Or not Fury, whatever the name of the skill is. Skill's name escapes me. But the one that literally builds up lifesteal. Feral Rage, thank you. Let's go find Maggot Lair. Yeah, exactly. Can do some work with it for sure.
I can't.
Now, I'm in Players 8 still down here, mainly because, one, you can get some okay experience, but additionally, you can always just leap past anything, so if you don't feel like fighting, you just leap past it. Not too big of a deal. But I don't mind picking up a little bit of experience. The range on that. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but I don't have the Malice runes. So. Plus, I like being able to have a shield in hardcore. A little bit safer. But early on, it's not too big of a deal. You definitely could like run a shield. Added cold damage. I like having one thing of added cold damage. Is there still an active and online hardcore community and games to join? I mean, hardcore was always a lot less. More leap attack vitality. But, you know, there are the dedicated people to it, for sure. Making lock for reset. Fire skills first or bind demon. I mean, fire skills will take you through the early pieces faster. But, I mean, the demon isn't bad. Like, you can run some demon builds. Play the, like, tainted blood boil lock or something. It's pretty good. But Fire Warlock is very powerful through like normal Nightmare, and honestly even in endgame though, that's once you have like Sunder and Infinity and stuff. Yeah, I wonder what's up with Battle.net right now. I like softcore too. For the times I don't want to be stressed. I'm like, I just want to chill today and not have to think about if I die or not.
There's no trouble among
Llama's a softie. This is like my 14th hardcore character in a row. Softie. Definitely, Brian. Oh, right. There was a message about maintenance, wasn't there? Did our paladin die? No, I just finished. I have not watched any of the season 22 ASL yet. Would a softie ride on a unicycle and know 628 digits of pi? I don't think so. Good point. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Troubled Monkey. I guess we could stay players 8 in here. It doesn't super matter. If we want to, like, kill some things. Pick up some experience. And however much you kill, again, is always fine and up to you. More killing is never bad, right? It can be slower or inefficient or whatever, but leveling up with some more killing is never a bad thing. Makes it easier to hit things, more survivable, etc. Harridan's your favorite to watch because it's miserable to play. I actually like playing the Harridan. Who's the mastermind behind Diablo 2 soundtracks? Matt Llama. He is the mastermind. Gold. Sure. Got some light res on it. Those away.
Good day.
Leap is budget teleport. Yeah.
Impossible.
It's got limitations. But you can also just be like, "Ruh, ruh." Wow, going way back, Prof. Leaping through space-time there.
Good day.
Yeah, that's what I said, Matt Yeoman.
Impossible. I catch.
Good enough. We have teleport at home. The teleport at home. Ruh! Ruh! Can you imagine how terrifying that actually is to leap over like space-time? You better hope that you calculated your leap right. Don't mess up. Wonder how many heroes just like leapt wrong. Still falling. Okay. So if you're wondering how they are, it goes circle, undermoon, square, sun, double down arrow, triangle, then double chin over here. That's going to be your left to right. Another point in leap attack. Some decent experience in the tombs as well. Got my ruby slippers on. No, mercenary. Rune. Now we're gonna go face Duriel, but oh no, I have 0% cold res. What should I ever do, chat? Well, that's a great question. First, go down to players 1. You don't want to be fighting on players 8. Second, we'll come back here. That's a decent helm. Give that to the mercenary. Ooh, magic find. We'll put the magic find ring on for now. Let's go ahead and get our mercenary.
Good day. I'll put that to good use.
Get him a little bit stronger. I still have 0 cold res though. I need a solution. Do you think we can find one? That's right. Every time you chug a thawing potion, you gain 30 seconds of 50 cold res. So now I have 50 cold res. And we can do the same thing for our mercenary.
Thanks.
Voila. And I also have Arctic Belt. So now I'm all the way up to 85 cold res because it also gives you 10 max. So we went from 0 cold res to 85 cold res, just like that. And now I don't have to be afraid anymore of the big, mean Duriel. I have a lot of resistance. I can feed potions to my mercenary with shift 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll give him the potion in that belt slot. And voila! Darn, I was hoping that'd roll Twitch throw. Give yourselves the clap, chat. Congratulations. Act 2 is complete. How nice and easy.
I have failed.
Look, you give yourself the clap or I give you the clap, Tippin.
Hello.
Make your choice. Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's look at our weapon. That's nice, but we've got better. Wow. What an amulet. 20 to mana, 9 all res, 30 light res, and 15% magic find. Holy cannoli. Yeah, that works for me.
Hello.
That one works for me, chat. Let's go ahead and swap our belt back so you can have the extra right there. That's, I mean, that's, we might use that through to the end. Reset run, 2 OP of an Ami. It's fair. We'll go back up to players 8 here. I mean, the early leap attack damage is mostly about the actual weapon or the plus skills and everything. So the weapon is more irrelevant. It can do some, but is there a guide for this exact run? That's what this is. Through that user. I'm playing blind. I am making the guide up as I go because I know the guide. Now, all of my written guides are on Icy Veins. So I do have those there. Okay.
Good day.
Now, we are level 23, so we're going to try and hit a teleport staff before we hit level 24. To do so, there's a couple things you can do. Number one, just buy really cheap staffs. And we can try and roll for it. Pull this out. Gems. You go one. Just put 3 random chip gems and a staff in there. While that didn't roll teleport charges, that is going to be worth maximum gold. That'll be worth decent gold as well. Oops. That'll be worth okay gold as well. It's always good because sometimes you find a teleport staff and it costs 80 grand and you only have 50 grand. Now you can go sell some of those. The reason I like to shop this before I hit level 24 is because then I only have to look at the red staffs. I don't have to look at any of the blue ones. I'm looking at them now because I want to shop some. But I only have to look at the red ones because teleport charges are level 24 required, and I am not level 24 yet. So we can just look around there. Buy a couple more.
Greetings.
Okay. Another cheap one.
Good day.
Okay. Let's try rolling some.
Good day.
Ice Blast, that's worth like an okay amount. Firewall Lightning. Again, all this is good money at the very least. Shiver Armor, Fireball. And Glacial Spike charges with Fireball. Okay, unfortunate.
Greetings.
Didn't find one, but we did get a lot of money there. So we'll just do a little shopping.
Good.
We're just looking for teleport charges. I was hoping to roll a staff into teleport charges and or that's 3 to teleport, but not teleport charges. Just get money. Because again, it's expensive. Is Summoner okay to level with relative to Bone Spear? Sure. Tiny bit slower, but not too bad. That'd be crazy, Antrim. Chain lightning. You don't have to have this, but it's just nice to have. There's one, but it costs 245,000. That's a little bit expensive for me. It can cost as little as 16 grand. Chain lightning charges. Something you can do is you can put on some shopping music while you wait to help out. No lab rat. If you're locked onto him, yeah. Exactly, Dr. Block. I better not get copyright strikes for Llama RPG music. This is literally my music. I own this music. Who's copyright striking me? Scott Carney. You probably just need more res for the Uber Ancients. They're very high damage. You need like 300 all res essentially. Come on. Sure, H4. If you're on YouTube, you can of course just skip forward to when I actually find teleport staff. The game might want harder music. You might have to put on some hardcore Llama RPG music. I felt like this was a Llama RP, a shopping music theme, but new shopping music. Oh my god. I don't have 199,000. It's about the same, Lagos. Hey, there we go. Just needed something a little harder. Okay, so we can take a couple of these guys. Should be enough. Voila. Nice and easy. Let's keep going. Now definitely be careful here. There's a lot of fire damage from the shamans.
Moo.
So it can get a little nasty. This is where having a couple Row runes in a helm can be really useful. But just watch out for that. Lofi Meats, thank you for the Prime sub. If you can't switch players, are you online? Player swapping is only offline. Sometimes it doesn't tell you that the players switched. Chat is broken, so it doesn't always say it. You can always check what the player count is in your options. You can just go to options, gameplay, and scroll to the bottom, and it'll tell you where it's at, or you can adjust it there. So it's probably adjusting it, but it's just not saying it in the chat, because again, the chat's buggy. I'll actually go down to players 1 for down here. Namely because Sark is just a horrible, horrible boss to fight. There's an Ethrone.
What a strange little statue.
I'm a little uncertain about it. Do I want to make it? I kind of like having this 24 life, 17 mana. Nah, stealth is still good. Classic doesn't have elite items. There's also the Elrune if we wanted. Malice is almost online. We would need an Ithrin though. Yeah, it's just a bug. Sometimes it has it, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, we'll go up to players 8. Happily grab the Fire Res Shrine. And wow, we literally found Ith-El-Eth. We found an entire malice in like a second. That's wild. So there's two options. Number one, I just use it for myself and go get the stealth. I don't really need the malice. The Tau 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 is just as good. Number two, we make it for our mercenary. I kind of don't mind just making a stealth, though. We have our Telestaff. That'll be useful for jumping walls. More leap attack. More vitality. And let's just make stealth. Give him the 24 life instead. Really a few different options all possible there, though. Oops, let's put that in our personal stash. Okay, we'll keep going. The IAS is going to help your leap. It's going to be that, like, when you come down and swing, that's where the IAS is going to be helping you. Obedience could be very nice. I would like that. Kind of hard to decide how I want to run, if I want to run one-handed or two-handed Whirlwind, though. Probably binary. She hears it enough. Like one-handed with a shield has that extra safety for Whirlwind, but two-handed I could run like an insight or something, which is really nice. You know. I mean, either way, we can always just give the insight to the mercenary if needed, so. And the nice thing with the barbarian is we have battle orders, which makes our character a lot safer and our mercenary stay alive a lot better, so it's really helpful for that. They can magic, yeah. Doesn't happen as much though. I don't like that pin. Perfect. Can also shift some potions in. And let's go find a waypoint while we continue with vitality.
I need a key.
How'd you get Vex home? Uh-huh. No waypoint there.
I can't carry anymore.
Everybody's got their own boundaries, you know. Okay, we definitely do want to go to Battle Maid Serena there and get Lamessen's Tome. But first I just want to get the waypoint, go back to the Flare Dungeon. So we'll just note that it's over there. And go find a waypoint. It's Serena, not Sabrina. Gosh, the noobs in chat. Is grandfather best for Whirlwind? No. I mean, it's still good, but... Man, where is that? Grief is still going to be best. It is in Classic. Grandfather doesn't exist in Classic. There's no elite weapons in Classic, so... If you're saying 109, it's best in 109. Okay, if it's not, oh, it's not over here. Okay, it's up in this tight little corner. Oh, I have Wololo. Thanks, Stone. Good luck. Grief, grief. There are dolls here. We have to be a little bit careful. Now, we are a barbarian, and barbarians are pretty tanky, so it's not too bad. If there were a lot of dolls, I'd be more careful, though. One doll's like, nah, whatever. Feed some potions to our mercenary. More cold damage. Oops. We're in level 2. I thought we were in level 3. I wasn't even looking at the map. Ooh, 7 light res. That's nice. Okay. See what we get. It's okay. We already have some cold damage. Don't need the dex. I do want that guy. It's like fine, you know, a little min, some attack rating, half freeze, stamina, like. He tried, but just doesn't quite do it for us. All good, back to the bazaar. You can level with essentially double swing frenzy, or with whirlwind or leap attack, or double throw is medium, you know. Not the best, but does work. Now, if there's like a whole boss group of dolls or something, yeah, I'm gonna just say I'm good. No reason to fight that. Let's go get Travancore Waypoint. And we'll just go down to players 1. We're 25.5 already. I feel pretty good there. We can always go farm more Flare Jungle as well if we want to pick up a little bit more experience. Flare Jungle is really good on this character. If you want tips on how to maximize finding these things like this really quickly, go check out the Map Hack in Your Mind video that I made. There's an old one and a new one. The new one is better, obviously. It's got more stuff. Travancore definitely can be a little scary, so be careful. You'll be cursed often and stuff, but not too bad. Should be all right. And we'll come back and do Serena as well in a second. Turn in those quests. Safest source for hardcore. I did the Hydra Orb one. It's literally being uploaded to YouTube right now. So we did normal is uploaded today, tomorrow Nightmare, and then part Hell is the next day. And that should have a show you just like kind of how easy it can be with that. I think that's the easiest. Make sure we're players 1 for Mr. Mephisto. Mephisto also has high lightning and some decent cold damage. So you may sometimes want to be a little careful with that. But for the most part, we can just leap over him and smack away. Thanks, Pig. Very sweet of you. And voila! As easy as that. Congratulations. Act 3 of Normal's complete. And again, we'll go turn in our things here in a second.
I'll put that to good use.
Greetings.
What do you need?
Okay, put that there, and let's go get some of the side quests really fast. So we'll go back to the bazaar.
I can't.
I wish I was player's 8 actually for down here.
I can't.
This can be a nice experience with Battlemates Arena, so. Could always come back on player's 8 again if we wanted to farm here. It does work, but it's all good as well. Let's go there. Do you pick up Clay Golem on my way here? Of course I did. That's right, Dev. Okay, more stats and another potion. Let's head over to Act 4.
What do you need?
And we do have low fire res here. This may be where I would consider shifting a little bit. We'll stay players 1. Shifting into like using fire res sockets. Now, burning souls can be scary. Down here, they're not that scary. In normal, just kind of whatever. I also have 43 light res, so that's plenty. If this was hell, I'd be a lot more scared.
Impossible.
But we can go look for Isual.
I can't.
And the exit. We'll come back for him. Now, one important thing is you want to be level 25 before you get to Act 5, so just know that. Otherwise, you won't gain experience in Act 5. Just due to a weird level cap thing they put on for how experience is gained. So, just know that. Another Ethrin if we wanted to make a malice for our mercenary, but feel like right now it's fine. Head back there. We'll pick up our 2 skills. Let's go ahead and go back to Act 2 really fast and pick up these skills as well. For sure, Master.
Impossible.
Nice and simple. Wow, waypoint there. Go. Build is a leap ahead of other builds. Rare Radamant quest completion. I've been trying to complete it on all the guided playthroughs.
I can't.
I've probably missed a couple of them, but you know, the idea is there sometimes. What in the world is this map? Way up there.
I've just about had my fill of The Walking Dead.
Okay. And another point to leap. All that yummy synergy is a lot of added damage. Go to the City of the Darned.
I can't. I can't.
Mephisto. Always a good idea to have rejuves available as well. Dude, that was a big hit. Jeez. Like, since when does Hephaestus hit for like 350 damage in normal? The heck?
Impossible. I can't. I need Llama.
Okay. Anyways, continuing. And let's go take a look. I think I have one Rao rune.
I can't.
I think it'd be worth popping it on for this. At this point, I think the safety is definitely worth it. So we have Ral. And we'll just put a single rel in there for now. That'll be good enough. 1 to Battle Cry, 2 to Iron Skin. Doesn't do a lot for us.
Greetings.
Okay. And we can continue.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Mm-hmm. And we're just heading in. I'm also just going to be on players 1 here. This is definitely how much you wish to fight or not fight. Again, I put the Rowrun in to get 30 additional res. Just to help us out a little bit right here, because early on it can be a little tough to get some res going. And later on we can shift it up if needed. But this character has the same issue here in this part as the Whirlwind, in that when you're in the air, you are not going to be changing up or using any potions. So you have to be very careful. Right. So I'm going to fight these guys a little bit more on the side. Instead of just diving straight into them. Now, if you have 75 fire res, you can definitely dive into them more, right? Not as big of a deal. But there's also lower resist that gets cast in here, which can be annoying. Now, something that you'll want to learn with both leap attack and, yeah, you can still get hit while you're in the air. Leap attack and whirlwind is staying on the outsides of mobs. So rather than just putting your cursor on top and just letting yourself go back and forth jumping on top of them, which is fine to some degree, you want to do this side jump where you're jumping on the side and then you can have a quicker getaway essentially. Correct, Capuchin. Each one can link 5. They're probably separate links, I'd imagine, though, but each one does have a 5 link. Okay, now Diablo is very scary for this build. You want fire and light res, but additionally, you just have to be, like, pretty careful. It's going to be a similar idea where I'm kind of leaping on the outskirts. And then when he's lightning me, and run away. But if you just hold on top of him, you're going to jump back and forth over him, which does kind of work. To be fair, it does slightly work. But it also can be pretty deadly, so... Go back here.
What do you need?
Now hitting him with the poison can also be nice to let that poison damage tick on him a little bit, but again, we do still have to be careful. Because he can just have quick damage. here. So nothing wrong with playing a little safer. You could, again, just like go back and forth on top of him, but it's like, why risk it? It's hardcore. These are the changes. Between softcore and hardcore, these are the places that you shift. Just ever so small. One to Barb skills. Kind of nice. These are the places you can make small shifts to these things.
Hail to you, champion.
Now, also, I do have gems, and I can socket gems into my bone shield. I don't have any diamonds, which is unfortunate. But if I want, like, more light res, I could put, you know, these topaz in there. Again, my gems are a little disappointing. But it is something we have open. I was really hoping to just get, like, a diamond somewhere. You can save and exit at any time, yeah. We finished the last guide, Big Lon.
How may I be of help?
How are you doing on likes over there, YouTube? Everybody been jamming that like button?
The time is come.
Ringing those bells? That's right.
Homeland. I can't.
Pretty much. Wow, we've all done it. Of course, got the best. Yeah, like topaz and ruby would be great
I can't.
to toss in there. If you die while you're whirlwinding or leap attacking, but save quit in the middle of it, I believe you still stay alive.
Impossible.
I feel like they changed something with that recently, though.
Siege is broken.
Something got shifted, though, I think. Maybe it's for a different thing, not Whirlwind. Now, ooh, that's nice for Mercenary. Where are we at? We are at one of our favorite spots in the game. This is leveling spot. Oh, thanks, Paul.
I'll put that to good use.
Leveling up spot. You go to players 8. And we just hit Eldritch. And what's really nice is we even have a shrine here, which means every now and then we'll get an experience shrine. Sometimes we'll get a gem shrine, potentially. And you can also find some bases that can be nice. Yeah, we're only level 26, so we have a little bit of leveling to do. 1193 Jimmy, thank you.
At 1193 Jimmy became a member.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Llamas of the Round. Are you a fan of his World of Warships content there, Paul? Midora a little bit scary. Sometimes you can avoid if you want. You can always save quit if it's too nasty. We'll just kill the Midora to make it easier. And then we'll fight. More leap attack. Any reason to not show so often using blood receipt from cube on rings or gloves? Well, I don't have any rubies right now, so.
Impossible.
But like on our zealot, we made some blood gloves, you know. How do I clear my stash? I just drop everything on the ground. For the most part. New season's this Friday. Fair fall. Did I rush the zealot? We just kind of pushed through. We tried a little, it wasn't happening. Ooh, amp damage on striking. Unfortunately, not much else. You can go here to like 35 or so if you want. I don't think we'll go that high, but it is worthwhile to level here still. One of the main reasons, besides just like yummy gold there, more leap attack, is because Ancients is +1 skill. Right? +1 level. If I do Ancients at level like 25 versus if I do Ancients at level 33 or something, oh, well, that's a lot nicer. Also, a damaged Partisan just dropped right there. And yes, it is damaged, which is a little bit annoying. But we can take note of this. So let's take a look. One of our first interesting bases. We can look up sockets D2R. We go here. We look up Partisan. Partisan gets 3 sockets, 4 sockets, and 5 sockets. The 4 sockets happens at eye level 26 to 40. So we can look up Eldritch D2R. There's a better... Whatever. See if it has it. Monster level 34. That is within that range, which means this Partisan will get 4 sockets if we socket quest it. Now again, it is damaged, which is a little bit annoying. Half of me almost wants to fix it, get 3 sockets on it, and put a malice in it or something, but I also don't want to. So damage will lower the damage down of it, which is, again, kind of annoying. But it could be a potential, if we can't find an insight base, that would make an insight base. It's just, it will be less damage. So that would be a trade-off there. it's a pretty big hit to the damage. But partisans, thankfully, just have a lot of damage, so you cannot cube anything that is damaged or crude or superior. You can't cube suck at those. Partisan malice damage is okay enough. Yeah, it'd be decent enough for sure. That would like do well for our mercenary, and then if we carried a insight around or something, potentially. Leap attack is an AoE skill, yes. When you land, you do an AoE damage around you. It's just a flat damage. 179 to 359. Finally, an experience shrine. Also a diamond. Put it in our shield for a little extra res. You cannot sock it, then fix it. Does jumping damage your boots? Swinging my stuff and getting hit and everything damages. Well, getting hit does, and I get hit a lot. Gotta go work. Have a good one, BWOW. Yeah, the Whirlwind change from minus 50 damage start was also pretty substantial to helping out.
Salutations.
I don't think you get stuck in there anymore. Keith Brian. Or BWOW's leaving, that's right. I'm right. Yeah, that seemed a little high. Boom. Boom.
Good afternoon.
Let's go put some rejuves away. You hit all mobs in an AoE just with a flat damage. Then one mob that you target, or the closest one, you swing at and try to hit, and that is the like leap attack, you know, your main hit, normal leap attack damage. But there is just a general AoE ring now. We'll go ahead and hit 31 here, and then I think we'll continue forward. I won't quite yet go into Whirlwind. I mean, you always can, but like my weapon's pretty lame. So the idea will be we'll focus on getting to an okay weapon, and then we will shift from there. We can also go down to players 1 here.
I am overburdened.
Yes, an honor is my ideal. Because when people think of Mr. Llama SC, they think of honorable.
Impossible.
Honor and integrity, probably the 2 words used to describe me most. Also, super really cool. Lady Slayer. These are the words others have used.
I can't.
You found Bone Snap? Yeah. Bone Snap will just mow down all of normal and Nightmare. That'd be a great find. Which, like, normal Mephisto, right, can drop Bone Snap, so you can go farm it. Steel Driver is also amazing.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Oh yeah, then you can take those and you can up them. My favorite thing about Steel Driver is you can just like pretty immediately upgrade it one time and still be able to use it because the requirements are minus 50%. And then you're just like golden. So much early damage. So we're going to try and find a waypoint. So we can go save Anya. Do you know any normal or exceptional unique items that are godly when upgraded to exceptional? I mean, that's one right there. Steel Driver. Butcher's Pupil's also a nice one to upgrade. Through it to elite.
I need a key.
Okay, did I run into the waypoint back there? No. Rib Cracker. Ladder reset won't be too crazy. I think we'll play.
I can't carry anymore.
Obviously, for the ladder reset, we'll play. Then we'll do go to sleep after a bit. I think I'll play like all Saturday on it. Ooh. 3 open sockets. Okay, we'll keep that.
Salutations.
1 to max damage, 6 to life we can keep for now. 1 to mana we don't need. Okay, let's go save Anya. Gold Strike Arch I also like upgrading.
Impossible. Impossible.
Saw the shorts. Bro, kill me.
Impossible.
Yeah, I think Insight will be what we're gonna try for actually over Honor. I mean, Honor would also be good, but get the potion, save Masanya, get the scroll, nice res, so much MF. Slightly better. And let's go do the Ancients.
I can't. I can't.
This turn. History game? Well, I mean, not really.
Impossible.
She just wants to go potty all the time
Impossible.
and wash her hands. If you take that away from her, she gets mad. Honor has 25% deadly strike, so that helps, but Insight has better ED.
I can't. Impossible.
2-year-old loves washing her hands. She's all about it.
Impossible.
Bump. Alright, we'll go players 1. Should be pretty simple. We don't need to worry too much for normal Ancients. Feed our Mercenary. Just sleep around. Sometimes it can be a little bit bad to like lock onto Talic while you're leap attacking, because then your character will leap all the way with him and take all of the damage of the hits. So in that case, I'd say generally Better to kind of just like your own little spots, but more Vita. Level 2. If you want to do some Bale Waves, you can. If you want to just get moving forward, you should also be able to just do that. Kind of up to you.
Impossible.
Girls harder to please, boys harder to keep alive.
I can't.
Wait, does that open up? That's a dead end, I thought, right? Yeah, it is. It's fun, Tom.
I can't.
Cute puppy, heck yeah.
Impossible.
Getting sound insulation in my home? Nah. Good at Saxon. Kids will be kids. Very cute, guys.
I need mana.
It should be good to go to players 8 here, actually.
Good afternoon.
Try and get some experience. As I do have enough res, I feel pretty comfortable. Now, that is going to be the death of our mercenary, but it's okay. It's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Moo.
Time to steal from Bezos and pay to Daddy Llama.
Thank you, King. It's very kind. Okay, we'll do same thing here. Players 8. Try and just pick up some experience from wave 4. As you can see, I'm literally just jumping right below, not targeting anything. Now that it's whittled down some, we can target, but sticking on edges can be very helpful. No lower defense shout? Meh. We're just all leap attack, baby. All in on it. We'll go to players 1 for the final wave. And you can actually leap attack faster if you don't let the swing happen. So if you leap over where they are not, a little bit out of distance, you can still get the AoE to hit, but then your character won't swing. And that can be a way to kind of get some fast procs of all the damage.
Good evening.
We'll grab some of these, make sure we're players 1. Oh my gosh, binary. Yar, pirate. Doesn't work on controller because of auto target. Ah, there you go. Not as good on controller then. Yeah, being able to... Okay, good. Oh. Y'all both okay? Okay. Oh yeah, we do. Till the world gets winning, I seem to keep jumping. So for Whirlwind, we need to have a weapon base with some damage. So we're gonna have to farm that up. Saigon's is not bad. And GG just like that. Part normal is complete. Well done. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. We'll hold on to this. So let's do a little review, and then maybe we'll do a little farming. Because we're level 33, obviously we can go do some Nightmare right now if so desired. But this can also be a candidate character for a little bit of farm on the way. So here's where we're at. We have enough strength and dex for our gear for the most part. Everything else into vitality. Max sleep attack and max sleep. And 1 point mace mastery. Pretty simple build here. Just continuing to max those for the damage. Then, of course, we'll be shifting into Whirlwind pretty soon as we get towards that. Until then, there are a couple of options. Number one is go and do some cows. And we could actually do cow kings, and we could try and force some gear out of the cow king. Because if we take a look at Silo's pen, you can look up Silo's pen right here. You can look at that. We have like 50% magic find. And then we can look up super unique, the Cow King. We can get a look at unique items and see he's actually got some decent chance to drop some stuff. Tarnhelm, Centurion, Umbral Disc, Blood Crescent, Stout now. Lots of like mediocre drop chances on some of these items. But if we go to set items, that's what we really love. He's got a lot of chances to drop these, including Death's Guard and Death's Hand at 1 in 53 chance. And this would give us 30 IAS, 15 all-res, and cannot be frozen if we can get this combination, which is really nice. So that can be something that you can definitely consider as something to go for. You can also get Vidala's Ambush for some fast run walk. You can get some Tankreds. Sanders Taboo are nice. You can get all those Sanders. Rip Ramp, Paragon. Yeah. So just some nice, easy, like, things that we could farm right there if so desired. Going for the dual combination piece. Now, something we could also look at, we do have Saigon's boots there, so we could look at getting like Saigon's gloves or Saigon's helm. And in that case, you can come back and pull up the same sort of thing. And this time we'll go filter on item. We'll look at super uniques, normal, set item, and we can look at Saigon's gauge. And this is from super uniques. If we look at bosses, so right now Nilithak would be the best there. That's a little rough. But Diablo, Mephisto. Okay, so Mephisto in normal, 1 in 136 chance. Not too bad. We can kill Mephisto pretty quickly, so we could do some farming right there. Bale's also okay, and then it starts to really fall off after that. So if we want to go do some Mephisto, we could look at that, and there's, you know, Saigon's shelter and visor, and all of them should be same idea of Mephisto kind of being in that range for all of it. So we could go farm up a few Saigon's pieces just from some normal Mephisto. And honestly, I might consider that because the Saigon bonus, especially again if you get the helm, is going to be attack rating per level. And having attack rating per level is super helpful. So if we had like that plus boots or any other piece, then we'd be good. But especially if we have it with the gloves, because the gloves also give 30 IS. Though not too big of a deal, obviously, because here we're whirlwinding and stuff. But, you know, it is something that you can consider and think about.
Move.
Thank you, November. Belt has 20 fire res and 20 life. Boots have 20 cold res, 40 faster run walk. Right. So you can also just stick on players 1, and we actually got a really good spawn if we want to do Cow King farming. But also we're just going to like massacre the cows anyways. And we got Banes, the new set.
I can't carry anymore.
Doesn't really do much for us, but
It's locked.
something. Now we can also farm out here for runes. We can farm out here for gems and jewels and charms and bases and all sorts of stuff. So farming here is not a terrible idea. New set? Yeah, that is the Warlocks. One of the Warlocks like sets. Yes, so if you're looking for how does the IAS function and work, you can come here. D2, you just type in IAS calc D2R icy veins. It'll bring you here. You can go to this. You can choose Whirlwind. You can pick what your weapon is. So let's say I have a B-word sword. If I have a second weapon, I can put that right there. If I'm just using a shield, I can put none. Any points in fanaticism, whatever that I have from other things, are all right there. And this will tell you how much attack speed you need for every frame per attack. And basically with Whirlwind, you get the initial hit, and then it's every X number of frames that it'll hit again. So with this, it'll be every 7 frames if I have 0 IS. Whereas if I use like an Adigan, it's every 5 frames. If I get 26 IS, then it's every 4 frames. So you can just punch in whatever it is. Nice and easy. And if you have 2 different speed weapons, then it'll give you your frames for each one. So here is, sorry, the third table is the table that both weapons swing at in-game. It's a combination of the first 2 tables. So you have this table, and here's your combined table. $30 to $40 would be the sweet spot then. $30 to $40 is going to be pretty good with a lot. Again, it's just going to vary every single weapon that you have. So it's hard to say exactly like this or that, you know, but ooh, there's gauntlets, almost Saigons. So if you want to run around cows, you can kill the cows. If you want to spam the Cow King over and over to get deaths, you can get that. Again, dual deaths would give us Cannot Be Frozen, 15 all-res, and 30 IAS. And that kind of fits everything we were just talking about right there, right? Like, having the IAS to get 30 will get you through most of it. Most of them to, like, a good break point. There's another damaged partisan. That'll get 4 open sockets. Unfortunately, just can't find a regular partisan. Surprised how much damage this does to cows. Leap attack's good, man.
I can't.
Extra gold. So this would be our general idea for farming across. I'm also going to go more strength really fast so I can swap my shield out. Fine, we'll save the old man just so he stops complaining.
Deckard Cain, you've got to get out of here.
Okay, and we can put Milabregas on for even more magic find. And we can put this on for even more magic find. And now we have 81% magic find. Pretty good. You can just rinse and repeat like this. Also, Rakanishu does have a chance to drop these items.
Impossible.
So does Griswold. So on your way, we'll see how much damage you do to Griswold. There we go, 1 shot. So on your way, if you want to stomp both of them, it's like 1 in a few hundred for them. So it's not as good as the Cow King, but it's not nothing. I definitely, when I'm doing this farm, every few times we'll find one of the pieces there. So this is a little bit of, see, there was a blue sash right there. If we got a little bit luckier with the roll, we would have had it. So I'm looking for Death Belt and Death's Gloves.
Impossible. Impossible.
There's also, of course, random chances for other nice items as we're looking for this.
Impossible.
And having the Saigon's boots is also really nice because this also means if I super wanted, I could run Death's set of gloves and belt and Saigon's boots and helm and have kind of this nice in between. I don't know, Binary. New patch is live, yes. What up, Peppy? Oops.
I need mana.
What is it? Ooh, 24 MF. With 10 IAS too, wow. Kinda sweet.
What do you need?
Is crafting worth it for Nightmare? Crafting some blood gloves can be worth it. Crafting a like all res Ami can sometimes be worth it. There's a white sash. And caution, thank you. I think it'll be easier just to do it like this. Oops. Another blue sash there.
I can't.
Why am I only really killing the Cow King? The Cow King just has god tier drop chances, that's all.
Impossible. Impossible.
Specifically for everything I'm looking for. Gold find, no thank you.
Impossible.
Skipped another small charm.
I can't.
Sure it was trash. Another white sash. We have a good amount of magic find going too.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
Barbarian's good stuff, man. Sub 30 leveling being slow. I mean, this definitely helps. Like, the leap attack is pretty helpful.
I can't. Impossible.
Not quite. But we can go for the whole set. I'm actually curious. I forget what the whole set's bonuses are. So many blue sashes and white sashes. It's fun watching you do these runs. You never know what leveling items you're going to find. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of really the fun of it. And honestly, the fun of offline versus online even more so. You just never know what you're going to get. And then...
Good day.
Yes. And so it just ends up being really fun. Because you're just like, I don't know, I'm just seeing what I get. And sometimes you find a steel driver and it's awesome. And other times you don't find that, but you find something else that's decent. Just kind of ends up all over. And to me, it makes it really a good time. 8% life steal, 40 bonus attack rating, 25 all res. Plus 10 min damage for full set. It's not shabby. If only deaths had any damage on the sword, we could consider it.
Impossible.
Leather armor. Wow. Uh, 30 faster run walk. Kind of better than what we have. Right? Also 1 mana per kill. 40 hit recovery. We lose the FCR. But hey, Blinkbat's form.
I can't carry it.
That's one that they improved, right? Blinkbat's form used to be 10 faster run walk. I mean, look at that. We actually used it. Patch. Upgrade.
I can't carry anymore.
Berserker's helmet ain't bad. They buffed it yesterday. So. I agree, Figlet. Manald's is FCR now, yeah. They said FRW, but then they shifted it to FCR and makes me sad.
Impossible.
A little unlucky so far. It's all good. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to do more of the list. And there's obviously a ton to do. Did you already check out 3.3? Oh, we're checking it out right now.
I can't. Impossible. I need a key.
Nah, you don't need 2 of them. Well, Sunder's got dropped to like a third, I think Pavke said.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
For non-heralds. Statue rates also got dropped about 2 to 3x.
I can't.
Improved transition spreadsheet. Oh, to make it like easier to read and stuff. Perfect. Thank you, Norman.
Order welcomes you.
Impossible.
Not from their bias table. Okay. Yeesh.
I can't.
Yeah, just Mr. Llama see it. gmail.com.
Impossible.
I mean, that's really cool, though. We actually shifted from stealth to using Blinkbat's form. This is like exactly what these items... This is why I said
I can't.
I was kind of wrong about it initially. My initial thought was like, oh, what? Who cares? But it's actually really good changes because I literally took stealth off and put Blinkbat's form on. That's
I can't.
That's it.
I can't.
That's exactly it. They gave a purpose to Blinkbat's form that never existed before because stealth existed.
I can't.
We're just hunting the death's pieces.
Nope.
Impossible.
Getting a little unlucky. Greetings, true. We're just like not getting a lot of set items, which is kind of weird because I have 81% magic find on.
I can't. Impossible.
Nope.
Yeah, they sounded like they fixed that up.
No.
All I want for Christmas is death's gloves and belt.
Impossible.
Instead, we found Death's Sword. Angelic full set actually did get buffed as well, right? Okay, 18% magic find there. 2 to increase speed. Man, that is a tired baby over there. I tell y'all what.
Impossible.
Moo Girl has it easy. I gotta do the hard work of playing video games all day.
I need a key.
Let's get it. It's a joke. It's a joke. Mom is a thankless job. 108% magic find. Bardiche, Bardiche, Bardiche. No point in horking at this level. I just don't have a point in hork. But yes, horking Cow King is a good idea.
Good day.
I guess I could go 1-2. It's a low chance on the first level is the problem. But if I level up a couple times, We could do it. Leather armor. Not quite.
Impossible.
Wait, what? Thought I had save quit. Oh wait, I did. Normally it takes the portal a second to be open, I think. Whatever. Ignore me. Yeah, Horkin the Cow King is actually pretty solid. It's actually a really good farm. Because he has so many items he drops. Horking, you know? Who?
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Man. Finding Vidala's armor and finding blink bats before we can even get one death piece is pretty crazy.
Impossible.
Abyss needs deletion. No, all it needs to do is have like a second before it goes off. Even half a second. Like have a slow, you put it there and then it slowly starts to work as it pulls towards. And that's enough. PvP, anybody can get out of it. It's no longer an issue. Ah, rare sash. So close. It's players 1, yeah. Cow King doesn't change on higher player counts. You know, I'd say that makes you likely that people can see.
I can't.
Okay, sounds good.
Impossible.
No binary.
Impossible.
I think I'm gonna be Paladin.
Impossible.
Good day.
Oh, Hasaris action. Tesla Paladin with the new Sunder. That'd be pretty good, actually. Nagel soon. Nagel number 2.
I can't.
Oh yeah.
Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't.
Come on, give me a piece. Oy, oy, oy. This is honestly pretty wild considering our magic find. Not saying we should have it by now, but I just don't feel like we've had any drops. I feel like if I run like 30% magic find, a lot of times I'm finding more stuff.
Impossible.
Get like a set every run, you know?
Impossible. I can't.
Getting a lot of blues here. Look at that. Terrible. I like that though. I guess we could consider keeping like 6 dexterity, large charm. Because every point we can put into vitality is an additional 4. Oh, it's a grand charm. Not as exciting. Every point is 4 life, so it's like a 24 life helm right there. Okay, chain boots. If we can get Hisaris belt, then that also has per kill or attack rating per level. So it's also not bad. Options.
Impossible.
But then we do have to get Camp Frozen somewhere else, and some other stuff too. But it is an option.
Hello.
That's what I'm saying. If we get the Hisaris belt, then we're cooking. I can make a rhyme shield and be in a good spot. Why not pick up pelts?
Impossible.
I'm not a druid.
Impossible. Impossible.
Just see what drops next. Heavy boots. Okay. Either Sanders or Cow Kings. Sanders. Okay. 50-50 chance, actually. Cow Kings would have been nice. That king can't drop the boots. He can now. I believe they fixed it where he can drop the cow pieces. Yeah, he can. They fixed it in the like most recent patch or one before that.
Impossible.
Okay, dual Sanders is interesting. I mean, Sanders' gloves are also just like decent gloves. Combination doesn't do a lot, but it is 20 IAS with 40 to life and then 40 fast run walk with 100 attack rating, 5 strength, 10 dex. So like, it kind of gives us some of that stuff, you know? Oh yeah, for sure, Omega. They're both just like individual pieces that are solid. The saddest part is there's no res on either spot. I do like the 100 attack rating, 5 strength, 10 dex. That is like I mean, look at the attack rating. It's 800 attack rating I'm gaining. Because leap attack has a, you know, attack rating 420%. So 100 AR plus 10 dex is worth a lot. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Let's farm a little bit more. It's a tough choice. Like, the dual Sanders is solid. I am a little sad I wouldn't get the, like... I mean, the thing is, I can still use Sanders' boots. So that may be what we end up with still, is like Death Glove and Belt plus Sanders' boots. Right? So that's kind of my thoughts. The gloves are... They don't really matter as a set. 50 defense is pretty irrelevant. So... those ones aren't overriding each other. Now, if I get Hisaris Belt... Okay, now we have Hisaris Belt and Boot for the big attack rating. Sanders Gloves for the 20 IAS. And then we can run... you know, like that. And then run Cannot Be Frozen somewhere else. Can't Be Frozen isn't even the most important thing because you still, like, you're swinging. Sabre. Make a hearth and a Baba helm. Yep. Can make a hearth. We can make a rhyme. Ignore target defense. Is there ever a world where I upgrade the skewer of Crintiz? Like if I upgrade it, Saber, Diablo 2, 3 to 8. A Shamshir is 58, 58, not too bad. 10 to 24. So it'd be 10 to 24, plus 3 to 7, 13 to 31, and then 50 ED. I just don't think it has enough damage. You know. Cannot Be Frozen, or ignore target defense is really nice because it means it ignores that. You basically are always hitting, almost.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Very underrated, but I just don't think it's enough damage. Kappa. Sanders cap? That'd be sweet. Whoa! We actually got Sanders. It's like 10% chance. Alright, and the triple combo is still worth nothing. 75 attack rating. God, such a bad set. That being said, 35% more MF. Make a note to buff Sanders. It's such good individual pieces though, you know? I do like this shield. Pelta Lunata is a very fun shield.
Impossible.
It's crazy that we're dropping Sanders' cap even, but we can't find deaths.
Nope.
The Sanders are all over the place. Am I on the streamer client? Oh my god, you're right. When they updated to patch 3.3, I had to extract my files again, and I forgot it resets the streamer client to just the generic new client. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. Dang patch upgrade.
I can't. I can't.
Every time there's a new patch, I always forget. Wow. So much not it. Yeah, exactly, minion. The light belt can be the warlock set. Oh, you're right. That's fine. Eating steaks for a week after this farm? True that.
Impossible. Impossible.
I bet you're gonna say the hard leather armor can also be the new set. Wow. Ooh, Jewel of Envy.
Impossible.
If only we had that earlier. I'm sure everything can just be the new set.
Impossible.
What next? A set, Chris. We got Tancred's hobnails before any of the death pieces. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Now, initially you see these and you're like, whoa, those are bad. But after you combine it with the amulet, God tier. I guess you just keep that. It's like what, 78% MF or something? 75%? It's really nice. We're just turning into an MF barb, man.
I can't.
My magic find is off the chain right now. Oh, rare sash again. Like, I'm up to 143% MF right now. I just 78. That's wild. Zero death pieces.
Impossible.
At 143, it's probably like a 1 in
Impossible.
40 chance
Impossible.
for either piece. Both pieces. Each one has a 1 in 40 chance. So that means it should be like a 1 in 20 chance. Not even Arcadius.
I can't.
Leap attack's pretty strong. 330 to 661.
Impossible.
Sometimes it's just the way it goes. 1 to battle orders.
Impossible. I can't.
Just D2R things. Where'd you read that, Bjorn? Ah, Cow Kings. Cow Kings is actually a solid armor.
No.
30 life, 18 all res.
Yes?
Like, I want Blinkbat's form for now, but in Nightmare,
I am overburdened.
I would consider that.
Good day.
We're looking for deaths, but in the meantime, we're just finding everything else. Insane start for the Holy Grail Barb. I mean, yeah. We've picked up a lot of sweet early items for the Grail.
I can't.
Nah, not at all, Duck. You can still be fine. It's just like slower, but...
Impossible.
Yeah, I think you just find the old version, Jarl.
No. No.
I can't.
People are always like, farm more on your guided playthroughs. Well, here you go. Honestly, I don't mind this farm. It's actually pretty fun.
I can't.
And there's just so many different like sets and uniques that we find on this that it can be a good time. But I am ready to find the pieces now. At this point, I'm ready to get deaths. We don't even have one death piece, you know? Like, oh my god, do we have to find one, then the other, and not try and find the same one twice?
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Tree Fist is also good, but not as good. I think Tree Fist, we said, was like 1/10 the speed. And even at max speed going with it, it just wasn't quite enough. No, increasing players doesn't change the Cow King's drops.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, we will continue tomorrow. It is dad o'clock here, so
Impossible.
we will continue this farm tomorrow. We found some fun pieces though. Lots of fun items. And we actually used Blinkfat's farm as a serious item for the first time, so that was cool. GG, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget to check out the VOD channel. We'll roll the giveaway tomorrow. I was hoping to get the deaths earlier, and we could have been good with it, but it is how it is. Thank you all. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night. Peace.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. A crepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor, now I stand and rap. I go slow, a mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the fiction highlands all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes into red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Load of destruction, load of corruption, load of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Load of seduction, load of disruption, load of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern was a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds enter lame, volcanoes burning away. Can't level for a hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. Blade should on assassin invade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons.